The stream. Hi! Hello, hello! Where's my chat? Oh no, you guys! Something's wrong! Where are you guys? Hello? It's me. Hello! Hi, Stag! Wait, am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Hi, Stag! Hi, Lovelace! Welcome to the stream! There you guys are! There you are! Hi! Hello. Guys, I have an earworm. I have an earworm. You guys are gonna hear it a lot today, probably. I've been in a mood. A slow jam. So if you hear me sing, do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. Just let me jam. But how are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing today? It's so good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Tuesday. Hello. I don't know where all this energy came from. I don't know. I don't know where all this energy came from. But I'm liking it. I'm liking it, I'm liking it, I'm liking it a lot. It's a Phoenix Wright week because I actually... You stole it all from me? I'm exhausted. I got the spirit bomb ready. Give me your energy. Give me your energy. I'm gonna need it because... Oh my gosh, I just know all this reading is gonna make my mind go like... Spuddy just turned Wednesday where I am. Happy Wednesday! Happy brand spanking new Wednesday. Brand new Wednesday. Happy new day. It's okay. You're exhausted. Let me be your energy beam. I'll be your... What is it called? Special beam cannon. That was so cringe. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Well, that was my one for the stream. I'm not gonna say any more sillies. Ew. But I'm so excited. I'm so excited for today. I can't believe it. It's a Phoenix Wright day. And it's not been a whole week, so I kind of still remember what's going on. So hopefully it will go smooth. Today we're supposed to be doing the trial as well as the investigation 2. So I don't know how that's going to work. Also, I hope that Phoenix Wright is okay for the week. My classes just started up and I have a group. I have 2 group project things. One is literally just with one other person, so it's more so partner rather than a group. But I have the option to do all the work like individually. But I don't know. My partner hasn't reached out, and I haven't reached out to them. So I don't really know how that's gonna work. But then my other one is like actually a group, so I don't know how this first half semester is gonna be. But it should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. Only good grades if I study hard. Do all the work and take all the credit. I have a feeling that's just gonna happen regardless. That's why I'm like leaning towards like just being like, you know what? I'm gonna just do this individually. But also I just don't know how much like experience. I don't know. It's more of a I always feel like I'm just gonna end up doing all the work in the end, because that's what happened with my last semester. I just ended up doing all the work. Like the very last couple weeks, I was like, yep, it's happening. So I may just do that. And that's one less group project. But you know, it might be nice to have someone else's input about things, but I only have like this week to figure it out. And I mean, we haven't reached out to each other, so I will, I guess, reach out. I don't know. Just to, you know, vibe check. How are we doing? How are we feeling about working together? But if no response, I'm doing it by myself. I'm doing it by myself, and that's fine with me. That's fine with me. But yup. I'm excited for classes. I'm excited for the new semester. Can't wait to really start getting into the semester. These are not classes that I'm particularly excited for, but I just am excited to learn. Learning is fun. Or it's supposed to be, and it can be. But, depending on the people that you're with, it may not be. Well, yeah! Other than that, I had a good day. I had a good day. I've been practicing for some stuff that's gonna happen next week. And getting some stuff together. I'm just super excited. January is gonna be an exciting month, I think. And we're already like halfway through it, but I'm still super excited. I'm still excited. Just particularly for next week. That'll be when I do a lot of my New Year's resolution things. At least the start of it. And we'll see how that goes. But I'm excited. I'm excited, and I'm full of energy now, so let's capitalize on that and get into the case. I'm so excited. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh! Hey, Ramon! Welcome to the stream! Welcome in, how are you doing? So good to see ya. You're just in time. We're about to start on this trial. And this is gonna be a long one, so let's buckle up, cause here we go. Oh yeah, unguard. Trial day! It's time! It's the day for the trial. Having a good Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. So good to hear. No, wrong accents. Adrian did it? Oh. That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that, bro. She's like not capable of doing that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. Yeah, I forgot. This man is basically guilty. 4 grams of energy left, but I gotta be around for the for being the lifeline. Oh, if you gotta rest, you know, make sure you take care of yourself. I understand completely. No worries, no problems. As long as you're taking care of yourself. That's #1 priority. Numero uno. Okay? What do I say at the end of the stream? No, I wanna be here. As long as you take care of yourself, you can stay. As long as you take care of yourself. But do whatever. I'm not your mom. Or a voice of reason. Just, you. Eventually. Eventually. A mountain of evidence, bro? What does that even mean? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, all right? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I got to call somebody. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Who's talking to me? Is this Edgeworth? Mamma mia! Oh my god! Girl, you looking fine! Sorry, it's too early. It's too early. Sorry. Every single time. Okay. Guys, we gotta be cool. Okay, sorry. Mia! We must get a complete acquittal today. Like today? Like today? I know, Mamma Mia. I can't believe that she died, Mama. But I'm glad that she comes back. But, it just hurts my heart. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No one cares. Oh, I was going through some of my TikTok sounds that I have saved. And there's one from Berlizzi. I think it's like, this girl Dora. Here you go, y'all, in the comments. Berlizzi, you can't call Dora a B word. That's not right, man. Forget Dora. That's me. That's me with pearls. I can't. You can't call Pearly a bad kid. She didn't do anything. Man, forget Pearls. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Let's get going. Uh-oh. What's the sitch? It's him! Oh. This is Wright! Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, When I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, shall we say, tired. Are they really gonna kill Maya? There's no way. This is Phoenix. Well, actually, there's a lot of murders that happen in Phoenix, right? So they wouldn't do that to Maya, though. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Yeah, something, you can survive. You would... What is it? In terms of, like, either starving to death or being dehydrated, you can go longer without food than you can without water. Something like that. Or maybe it's the opposite. I remember learning something like that, but I can't remember. Goldfish. Besides, what you really should be concentrating is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. I don't want no presents from you. Bring Maya back. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest. If you please. Oh. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer dude? Like, who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so just, like, forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Uh-oh, he knows we're lying! 10 a.m. Okay, it's the day of the trial. Yes! She's gone! We win already. Oh my guy's voice. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? Wish my workday started at 10. Man! Excuse you. Whoa. What did I do? What did I do? My. I wish I had a workday to start at 10. I hate getting up early in the morning. Saying she's gone? Oh, sorry. Rude. Whoa, she be whipping us. She be whipping us. You know, it's a free day. It's a free day. No getting whipped. We win. Not guilty. Now let Maya go. Easy, the easiest trial we've had. See, the defense is ready, Your Honor, and she can't say nothing because she's not here. Easy! We win! Easy win! Oh! I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? Why would I know that? Why would I know that, first of all? Second of all, why would I care? She got her own thing going on. I got my own thing going on. I'm sure she's fine. You don't gotta ask me. Right, I don't know. Why are you getting mad at me? Phoenix, we are on the same wavelength. Your Honor, please be quiet. Bailiff, court is in session. Shush! If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... Uh-oh, am I about to... I'm about to be wrong. Oh no! Oh no! What? This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman? Ooh, that does not look good for me. Okay, well... Is she all right? That's the first, well, obvious, I'll probably not, but, oh, so, like, what are we gonna do? What? Hey, first off, don't start, because it wasn't me. Shot? Uh-oh. Somehow. Mamma mia, what's going on? Explain! I think this is the present that man was talking about. Oh no! Oh no, why would he do that? Oh my gosh! I was so wrong. I was so wrong. Like, you know, they wouldn't kill Maya. Wrong person. They're trying to kill Von Karma. Oh no. Well, is she okay? Is present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, well, that would be bad. It would be to your advantage. I don't like this. I don't like this situation. Now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. You know, if she was like, just decided that she didn't want to show up because she didn't have enough evidence, that would be a different thing. But now she's hurt. They better not blame Phoenix, because I didn't do it. This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she all right? Great answer. Great first answer. I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. Who is speaking? That's good. Whew. I thought he'd show up. Edgeworth! Oh my gosh. Are we still? Oh my gosh, this theme! It's so royal. Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. Yeah, so are we still gonna work together, or are you gonna be on the stand? Because you said we gotta work together. Miles. You liar. Miles Edgeworth will be taking her place. He said he wouldn't. You said you wouldn't. Oh, now they're gonna break up. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Oh my gosh. Now they're back to being fighting boyfriends instead of working together boyfriends. Oh no. It's so good to see him in his place again, you know. It's kind of nostalgic. Missed Edgeworth. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. That's so crazy. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard. Edgeworth, is this a part of the plan? I wasn't briefed on this part of the plan. This part of the plan seems like you are coming up with it. I thought we were working together. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right? No, we're breaking up right now. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. Dude disappears 80% of the game and comes back with the whole theme song. A whole brand new theme song that just sounds so good. Like, this theme song is just so good. He's back. By the time this case comes to an end, you two will know the answer. Okay. Ugh. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. The answer being, what beat works best for my new theme music? I'm gonna show you the producer and all of the framework to make the most banging royal beat. Okay, let's see if Edgeworth has any more luck, because you know he always struggles with this your name and occupation part. But this is Gumshoe, so it should be easy. Witness your name and occupation, please. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. Why does he look so sad? I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. Oh, Gumshoe get fired for real. Oh, no. This is the last time. For now. Uh-oh. After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Oh. Don't worry, he can come work for us. He can come work for us. You can come work for us. You can be a detective with us, and then you won't ever have to worry about your salary because I don't even know how much Wright gets paid. But with all the burgers that he has to feed Maya, I think that you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine, Gumshoe. Come work with us. Detective Gumshoe! The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Edgeworth, do you want to come work with us too? We could be one big unit. And then we can go on tour. Ooh! Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir! We don't be getting paid. Ah, you don't want to come work for us. Don't come work for us. Never mind. We gotta all find a new job together. Now, let's have your testimony. Edgeworth is fired up. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. It's going to be one very rough fight. You're so right, Mamma Mia. I'm so glad that we have Mamma Mia at our side. Law Polycule. It's time! Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. I guess we are working together, but we're not working together? I don't understand. But all I do know is it's time for us to lock in. Bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony. Sir! Butterknife. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. Sir! After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. Excuse me. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about this empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Sir! After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir! Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room. Sir! I see. Okay, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. All right, guys. Let's lock in. Oh! My blueberry! We're already starting off with one less blue? My blueberry, this can't be. This can't be. Gosh darn it, Adrian. All right, I gotta go back over there. So this be the Nickel Samurai. After examining the body, we were sure it was murder. What was y'all first clue? Right, like, can't you see? Man, I don't think Mans would do that himself. Then I was gonna press something after. The killer. Oh yeah, we never found Lotta's camera. Poor Lotta. Okay. Item, article from Gossip Island, and this one was talking about Corrida and Miss AA getting close. The guide map of this. So on guarding Corrida, they were across the street from each other, and then this was the hall, and then this was the lobby. There's not many places here. So hopefully they don't have us do that thing on the map. That reminds me of a case closed scene where the detective was like, what was the cause of death? And the officer was like, we think it's the knife in his back. Like, is right there. Dude Holy laid out on the ground dead with a butcher's knife sticking out of his back. Oh my gosh. So, this is really interesting. What do you think the cause of death was, sir? Well, if you use one eye and the other eye to look at the ground, you're gonna see that there's that knife. And it's not in the drawer where it's supposed to be. It's actually in his back. So, maybe it's that. I don't know. Truly. Like, it's right there. Do you see it? Do you see it? It's right there. Oh yeah, man's had a tomato juice addiction, that's right. Dina Juan Corrida. Maybe he was murdered. I don't know. Just a theory. Okay, theory. That was a really interesting episode though. It turned out it wasn't a murder, but a super slide. Oh no! A super slide? That's crazy. See, now I want to watch, but I still have to watch Fillmore. I gotta watch/listen to Fillmore, and there's so many episodes of Case Closed. How does one go about watching them both at the same time? That's what I gotta do. He froze the knife blade up on a block of ice and jumped back onto it. What? Wait, why? Well, was there like a secret he was gonna take to the grave, and it was like only he knows, and he's not supposed to tell anybody. But the secret got out, and they were gonna trace it back to him, and he was like, oh no, I can't. They're gonna take me out. So if I have a choice, I'ma just do it myself. Or, you know, because of it's big sad. That was just a theory, though. Just a theory. Super slide of Juan. Attempted super slide of Adrian. All right. Let's save again. I have my remember. But let's go through our usual and just press on everything. So take that. Hold it. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during the 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony. Was found dead in his room. Hold it! The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews we're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Ungard's manager. She's a really pretty lady. Sir! Everybody's always talking about Adrian. Leave her alone. So she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she'll grace us with her presence. Oh my gosh, I was fully expecting Franziska von Karma to whip the judge, but I was like, oh yeah, she's not here. Does this mean that I missed her? They redubbed the series and gave it the DBZ Kai treatment to use only the plot relevant cases. It was a good time to hop in, I think. Oh, okay. Not the Dragon Ball Z Kai watered down version of the but if it's relevant to the plot. I'm gonna try, you know. I have so many things to watch. Or at least listen to. Maybe it's one of those before sleep things. If it's not gonna make my dreams too weird. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show. So why was she going through? Some of those crimes are next level though, getting rid of all the good cases. Yeah! Why? Why? Those cases differentiate the show from other shows. You know? It's like, this is serious. This is a serious show. It may look nice, but this is serious and it's getting serious. So buckle in. You know? But you gotta... No filler, no filler. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. This is that, like, Cardi B reaction where they were like, how could you tell? And she's like, doing that thing with her eyes, and she's like, it's right there. Right there. Right there. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Kurita was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Explain then, Gumshoe, because that was mean. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Where a mom poisoned her son. Oh! I'm awesome! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you! I really do appreciate it, and I hope that I can continue to be someone you want to subscribe to. Welcome in, welcome in. So good to see ya. I'm awesome. You are awesome. Where a mom poisoned her son by serving a group of poisoned coffee and having the antidote in the cake. The son didn't like sweets, so he didn't get his poison cured? That's so crazy. Plus one, Banyan! That's crazy. What? That's so thought out. Just like, yeah, he's not gonna eat sweet, so gonna die. That's crazy. Why'd the mom do that? For monies? For monies, probably. What bandana is he talking about? Oh, this bandana right here. Poisoning cases are really creative. Ooh. They were in the writer's room cooking. Can't remember that part. That's okay. Hopefully, eventually, I'll watch that episode. I'll get to that episode and be like, oh, I remember! Judge. Banana. He said bandana. His bandana, sir. Is the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir? Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm hungry. Is banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after death. Okay. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Oh! Autopsy. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. So they strangulated him, then he was dead. And then they were like, okay, now to make it look even more convincing. Interesting. At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. Let's see. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. Duh. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. That's because it was never in the hotel, right? Oh, then how about this theory? Okay, Judge, let's let you cook. A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? How about you stay up there and be a judge and listen? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Oh, empty. There's some water. Bears Karita's fingerprint. However, we later found out that it has nothing to do with it. Let's save. Save on both. And hold it! Let's see. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. That night? Then where is it? Well then, where is it? Stop it! No! Where was it then? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Karita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. You mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. But that guitar case was empty even before it got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. Yeah, Edgeworth. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Ungard? Oh, because there was the button. I'm remembering. This is good. This is good that these are so close together. I remember. Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Well, yeah, Edgeworth, I thought you were helping me. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Okay. So, I guess Edgeworth has found out, but he's like helping us figure it out so that we can all figure it out. Yes, sir! Testimony 2. Why arrest Ungard? Matt Ungard and Juan Karita were huge rivals with each other. Yeah. They thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninjas button. Ooh! That would do it! It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ungard's hakama. Ooh! The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Ooh. It was for money! Was an adopted orphan and the mom wanted whatever he inherited. Oh, stingy mom! Oh, no! Always for money. Always for money. Why can't anybody just be happy? Be happy for somebody. You don't have to be envious. Just be happy. Poor orphan kid. I hope that mom was into the slimmer. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Wrong! So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. That's because they had T-bone steak. I remember. The knife was missing when they had dinner. When he had dinner with Adrian the night before. I'm remembering. And then there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, wasn't it? And this button is also covered in the blood. Yes. And we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood. So, what? Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Yeah, this is gonna be tough, dude. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I thought we were boyfriends! Now we're breaking up for realsies. I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Cross-examination time. So let's save here. Save all of my precious blueberries. I don't want to waste any. Okay. So let's go ahead and do our usual pressing on everything to see what's the problem. Oh, it was filler! No! Good news, it was only episode 6, so you get to it very quick. Yes! What if I just skip all of them and just go to episode 6? Because that sounds real interesting. Like, how does one think about... Actually, I probably shouldn't ask that. It's just really creative. Like, dang, you use someone's likes and dislikes against them, and then you actually, like, took their life? That's crazy. Actually, the first filler? So there's nothing else to skip? Ooh, yeah. I'ma finna watch it. Oh! I'ma gonna watch it and be like, dang! Poison! Oh, wait, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna watch it. Maybe... Shh, don't tell nobody. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Ungar won, did he? Yeah, you know what's more ironic, pal? Long Karita was always one step behind Mr. Ungard in everything. This year, it seemed like he had finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Karita lost the Grand Prix in the end. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Edgeworth's like, I don't care about this. Chess plays were crazy in that episode. I won't tell you all the details. I was so excited. I'm so excited. Hopefully I'll be able to watch tomorrow. In my spare time when I'm supposed to be studying. They each thought each other as guys in his way. That's okay. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Ungard was beating Mr. Karita in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not... Well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Objection! Oops. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No! Don't be mean to Gumshoe! No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, please! I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension, too. Ooh, detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Anyone? Hello? There's the Jammin' Ninjas button. So, is that in the ear now? Okay. Give it an apology kiss right now, Edgeworth. Right, like I thought we were all chill. He literally had a phone call with Gumshoe at the end the last trial. So like I thought we were all like gonna be buddies. Why? Aw, poor Gumshoe. First his money, then his love that one episode, and then his money again, and then his money again, and then he got whipped, and then his money. Like Gumshoe just be getting all kinds of thrown around. Help my mans. Hi Emily! Welcome to the stream! Welcome in, how are you doing? So good to see ya. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, I cannot complain. What more do you want from me? Poor Gumshoe! I just know this man's tosses and turns at night. Just stressed out. I could not. My poor guy Gumshoe. Someone help him. Do you have any proof that the button belongs to the victim? What do you mean, pal? Why are we yelling? We're yelling because Gumshoe can't yell. Well, he did, but Gumshoe just be going through so much. Somebody gotta help Gumshoe. Let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? Can't you tell just by looking at it? Like, just use your eyes. Use your eyes to see that it was there. Gumshoe! And the victim's blood was on it. Ooh, we getting angry. Anyone could have smeared that blood on it afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir! Oh, right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now, to reel this one in. Thread. Excuse me? Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Well, dang it! Yeah, that's it! They're a perfect match, pal! Ugh. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Mamma mia, I love you so much! Mamma mia! It was ripped off of the and found in the Hakama. Okay. Let's see. When was this button found? That's a good question. Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Kurita. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Are you talking about me? Hey, what's he trying to say about me? What did we do? Why aren't we boyfriends anymore? Like, what the heck? I thought we were chill. Now you don't want to be chill. Defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Let's see. How are the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Yeah, was it in like a eating spot because he was eating? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, so that's what you meant! Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Gumshoe. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? Yes. The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was being held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife then? Yeah. Is the defendant the owner? Well, if the fingerprints are all over it, it may be sorta kinda probable. But it could have been placed there. Source, believe me. They said it was premeditated murder. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. Yeah, it's a butter knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with. Well, This is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was premeditated murder, we're done for. Hi, Flash! Welcome to Last Dream! Welcome in! How are you doing? So good to see ya. Oh my gosh. Happy Tuesday! Tuesday! Phoenix. Yes, Mommy. There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with unguard's fingerprints? Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be, okay? Okay. Ooh, pretty good. How about me? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. I cannot complain. I had a pretty good day. And I'm just chilling for the most part, to be so honest. Defendant's fingerprints are all over the knife. Oh, whoopsies. Premeditated? Oh gosh. Oh good golly gosh. Okay. I think Mama Mia was talking about this. Wait! The defendant bought this knife for the crime, which makes it a premeditated murder? Hold up. And the grip Gatewater is engraved, which means that it was from the hotel, so it couldn't have been bought. I hope that's right. He bought it? Okay, let's try it. I'm so scared. Hold objection. It! I mean, objection. Sorry, I'm so scared. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument, what? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Oh my gosh, I like this music. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has Gatewater seal. It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, pal. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... Uh-oh. What are you over there laughing for, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? Oh my gosh, so every time Edgeworth says something, we're just gonna be able to hear this amazing music now. I'm so excited. I I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. Oh, but I didn't know. Oh. Gumshoe! It's okay, Gumshoe. The question is, where did this knife come from? I can tell you. Oh, well, why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room. You silly old man. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. Which one? This one? Ooh, there's a knife and a fork on the table! Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Our turn to say uh-oh because, Wait, we're this way. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? Right there. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Matt Unguard's knife was missing. Mr. Unguard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Maybe it was tomato juice? Maybe it was tomato juice. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Well, dang it! Brownie box, do not eat raw butter. We struggle. Brownie. Well, you just gotta pop that bad boy into the oven. And then you got brownie. No. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Can you please stop glazing my boyfriend? It seems like Edgeworth had this planned out from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Brownie batter over brownies. When you get to lick the sides, you get to lick the sides. But if you cook it, then you can eat it without the potential of getting sick. Ooh. A murder weapon with fingerprints and the button from the victim's costume. This is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. Yeah, maybe there's too much. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think there's probably a little too much evidence? That might be suspicious. That's suspicious. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Edgeworth. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. We do not hide evidence on this side of the courtroom. That's been y'all this whole time. Evidence not yet shown. It means evidence that the court hasn't seen. In other words, new evidence. Well, I could show you guys anything. Evidence not yet seen. Y'all want to see the tomato juice? There's tomato juice. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel will be ringing at the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to the court? Not yet shown. No way! Are they trying to get us to show the super slide report? We told Adrian that we wouldn't show anybody. No, 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 no! No, 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 no. Or we could show this transceiver. My partner has been kidnapped. Please focus your efforts on that, please. Oh no. I don't wanna! I told her that we weren't gonna show nobody. Well, not this one. I think we can show this one, but not this one. Focus. What? Think. Edgeworth, you gave us both of them. Why would you put me in this position? Why would you put me in this position, Edgeworth? Why would you do that? That's so rude. That's not what a boyfriend would do. Oh my gosh. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something the court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance. And only one. The judge is saying, right, is don't try to pull off one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up as curtains for all of us. Ah! 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 Not all of my blueberries! No! My blueberries! All or nothing. Blueberries became strawberries! This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. My brain cells aren't warmed up enough for this. Something that hasn't been shown to the court. Something that hasn't been shown to the court. Well, gulp. If you see this, you can already see the tomato juice. The tomato juice is sitting there. There was a minute and where the tomato juice isn't touched. But you know, maybe it is the tomato juice. There's no sign of it being drank. And we said that was really interesting at the very beginning. And when we were in the room with the gumshoe, so you know, maybe it's the tomato juice that's been sitting there and no one thinks it's that. But I'm not. I made a promise. Adrian said if we show this, it's gonna be game over for realsies. So I'm not showing that. I'm gonna be respectful. Nope. I'm gonna do this. Because I have a save. And hopefully this is what they need because I'm not showing Adrian's thing. I'm not showing it. No. I'm gonna lose the game. Okay. Guys, ready? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. It's all my blueberries. They turned into tomato juice. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Believe it. You're right. Naruto. Believe it. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo in the crime scene one more time. Please let me explain. This scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against the assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. And these were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. I'm gonna save. I can't. But I'm gonna keep this one open just in case. I'm so stressed. I don't know how we do it. Do we get it?
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, and listen close to this one. This glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Woo! I think we did it. Believe it. Believe it. Uh-oh. Well, what do you all have to say? How are we feeling? What do we think about it? It's not even wine, it's tomato juice. Did you know that?
Well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was. Like, wow!
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now.
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth?
What is it, Your Honor? Well, dang.
Your opinion, please?
You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. Edgeworth, you were the one who told Gumshoe to tell me that it was peculiar. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. Stop! By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. Gotcha! Oh, no! She could have easily been so shocked that she set the wine down, or the glass down before it without thinking. Okay, are her fingerprints on the glass? Did anybody check that? I don't think so. Living life on edge! Please stop. Oh my gosh. They're stressing me out. This is like the very beginning of this trial. What the heck? Living life on the edge! Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? Well, if we take a look at it. I mean, there's tomato juice right here. So are we like proving that Adrian did this? Because I know something, she was the one that did the murder. That's what all those psyche locks were. Could she have set this down without thinking? Ain't no way. Did she go in there with the wine tomato juice? You know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna save this. I wonder if it actually was wine originally and the localization got hit with a beer mug of frothy orange juice treatment. Dang it. Maybe it was wine. Lola! Rokova, Copacabana. There's no way! Why would Adrian do that? But I'm gonna have to show proof. How can I show proof that Adrian couldn't? If I say it's possible, I think it's over, right? So I think I have to say there's no way. Good thing I saved. I don't know. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. That's a good point. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They might just fall for it, and you're not. If you're thought-provoking enough, you're so right, Mamma Mia. Thank you so much. Hi, Jay. Welcome to Daphne. Welcome in. How are you doing? So good to see ya. So good to see ya. We're observing Mamma Mia because she is so fine. Ooh! The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. This usually doesn't happen. Usually they ask us for evidence. Now we're asking them. We're pointing at you!
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. Golly, no! What? Oh, this isn't his regal one. Oh my gosh. Wow. You're not thinking hard enough today, right? I'm thinking plenty hard, actually. Oh, I like this music. Is this my song? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? No. Then... Of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. I knew you guys. I knew someone was gonna talk about the game. I was like, I wonder who's gonna bring it up. I was telling my dad. Check it again. It hasn't been Lola, the showgirl. Thingy prints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. Okay, so like, let's do some deductions and some process of elimination. Adrian did it! Shoddy, no! Lola wore gloves. She had to have. What? There's Andrew's fingy prints. Oh, dang it. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? No, we're not, Edgeworth. I can't believe I fell into another trap. Well, you know, maybe they're all supposed to be traps that we're supposed to fall in, that we're supposed to climb out of. Every other team I was cheering for on Sunday, or lost on Sunday, so now I have to root for Chicago. Chicago! Oh, Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Carita. So she likes tomato juice too? What is with this? I find it hard to believe. Oh! But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned. Set the glass down on the dresser. Oh! She knew that he likes tomato juice. Because they're together. Right. Kinda goated. I would eat tomato soup. I'm not drinking tomato juice. You can have that.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Tisk. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Can you show it in like a less, I don't know, annoying fashion? I just want to win. I just want to win.
Oh, wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth, I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
If tomato juice is similar to V8, then it's pretty tasty. By V8. V8. V8 vegetable juice. Vegetable fruit juice. Unfortunately, I cannot allow for you to pass judgment just yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another one? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Edgeworth thinking? He's helping us, I think. This is a very roundabout way of trying to say that he loves us, but, you know. Let's see how well this goes. Now then, witness. Oh, I guess we win. I guess we win. I guess we're good. I guess we done good. I guess this is good. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Tension is so thick. It's so thick. Oh, no! Edgeworth's, streak of trying to get people to say their name and occupation is dead. Witness!
Gotcha!
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy! It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. Dang.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Mr. Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Girl, put that toy away.
Oh, hush. I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now.
Comes back and is immediately in hell. It's crazy. Miss Old Bat. So back. She's so back to just being crazy.
Don't interrupt us again, Gramps. Yes, madam.
No, no, no! Please, by all means, interrupt her, please! Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
It's true what they say that the youth are so hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It's almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that Unguard saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in the real man, Juan Corrida.
For those who are the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed on the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo! Edgy Poo!
All right. That's enough of that. Let's lock it in. My goodness. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. I thought it was supposed to be Adrian. It was Unguard, Matt Unguard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. Unguard came...
So Mr. Unguard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
some things you say just don't match up with what I feel is right, Miss Old Bag. Let's pick her apart, shall we? We're gonna just press on everything first. That's usually how things roll. She was pacing in front. Miss Oldback, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Dang! Oh my god! I don't think that's what she's supposed to say on the witness stand. But, you know, I didn't know the hatred was that deep. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. So that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. Something I was interested in finding out, you know. So I wonder if this is where I bring out Adrian. She gotta be in here somewhere. Something you were interested in, and just what was that? It's not some little thing I can go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Oh. And Edgy Poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? Ah. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Like, we shouldn't force it right now. Yeah, you're right. Gossip. Old Bag needs a man. She should go for, the judge. But the judge is with that one guy. I forgot his name, with the eyes. We shouldn't force it right now. Mamma Mia says Mamma Mia's right.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Well, since I was on the job, I had to make sure I kept a good eye the whole time. Okay. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Kurita's room?
Ooh, I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Okay. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
Dang. In any case, Teba? No, not Teba. Nope, not my man's. What's his name? With the swirl, and he was like picking with his hair, and his eyes were like, I think, like a piercing green. And he called the judge Udgy. From Breath of the Wild? No, that's my man's. Also, hi, Greenie. Welcome in, dude. That's me. How are you doing? So good to see ya. Forget, he's like the person who was above Lana. I think that was her name. I can't remember. The witness saw someone, correct? That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. Ooh! Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room. He was? Yes, he was? Ah, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisco with her right about now. Phoenix, be right. You watch your brain cells.
I guess I could tell you. He was such a bad boy anyway.
Let's save. Just in case. Just in case this all goes wrong, let's save a song for you. You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yes, Steve.
Really?
Annoying rat when I say I saw I saw that person.
Why'd I get the sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Ooh.
Let's get in on that whipping action.
Oh, what was the person carrying? Because if she says a knife, then... Oh, wait. If Juan was coming out of the room, what he's carrying is kind of irrelevant. Because the knife was already in him. So if he's leaving, then he would have stabbed him. So let's ask about the clothes. Because he was missing the pendant thing. So if she says that he was missing a thing, then, you know. But I'm sure we can go over this a couple times. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really. If something like that really matters.
But it does.
Now, what was it? Oh, yes. It was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. Oh.
He was wearing that in the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant? If I say it's not important, are you gonna take away my blueberry? Because I'm gonna be mad. I gotta ask her about the other one. Not important. Not really. Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, then I suggest you learn. You've wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. Okay. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She strayed onto a few interesting side topics too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right?
Mamma mia! You're never wrong. But what if she's not sweet?
We'll have to see. Old windbag hasn't changed.
She sure hasn't. That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Alright. Let's go through this one again. So we asked about the clothes. Let's see what was carrying. Ask that. What was the man you saw carrying? In which hand? His right or his left? Oh.
Oh, no, this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question.
Indeed, please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand? He wasn't carrying anything in that hand. Okay, then how about his left? Empty. Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing. Is that relevant? Okay. That would just mean that the murder had already taken place. Let's ask about the face. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eye with his effeminate lips. His right eye is covered by his spiky hair, his sparkling tiny teeth. Girl, are we sure you don't like him? His right eye?
So his right. Because if it's his right, then that is right. Because we look at him and that would be our left. Right? His teeth were shining. Well, he's shining all around. This week's pinup posters theory. This week's pinup? Why do you... I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issues. Stay on topic of what you saw that night. Well, those characters have visible lips. She does! What? On guard's face is the same no matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper. Not very important.
Oh! I just remembered! He was supposed to be in his costume. He was supposed to be in his costume on the day before the thing. So they took the break and then he was supposed to be in his costume and then he was supposed to come back. Alright, let's save because I might be wrong. I may very well be wrong, and I'm not losing no blueberries!
Hold it!
Yes. Person's close. But a troublesome man you are. Something like that really matters. It does. That thing. That jacket. Racing jacket. Wearing that as a distinction sticker too. That thing's meant for seducing women out of their pantaloonsies. Is this relevant or important? Let's just try it! It's hand slam. Of course it was important, Your Honor. But it was. And perhaps you'd like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right, witness, please. Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must, he was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's just for show. Now suddenly I'm not so sure. Suddenly, I think I'm wrong. Loves her gossip. What is she talking about? Anything but the problem at hand. So can I have like all of them? A pen and many the thing. Just for oh I can't. It's only one. It's only one. You gotta have more faith in yourself. Oh, you know my brain blast is like a little fart. It's like a little toot. It's like a little. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna have some faith. I have a little bit of faith. I feel like it's probably this because he was supposed to announce something after the show, but he was supposed to be in his outfit, which is why this guy was in his outfit, but he was supposed to be in his outfit. But I don't know which one it is. wanna just try this. Oh! Brain blast, please! Oh, object. Okay. 1, 2, object.
Objection!
No, I'm getting my blueberries back. No. This is right, somehow. All for show. For show, for sure. Oh, right! Wait! There might be something else. The button. Because the button was found. And it was found in his Hakama. Maybe it's this. Present that attorney's badge. They're gonna clown on me. Even more than they already clown on me. Okay. 1, 2, objection! Oh, you're so right. I just gotta have faith and believe. Believe! Naruto! Believe it. Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
It's button number 2.
On the Chairman Ninja's costume. Girl, how do you know the button and which number it is? You are a fan. Kinda cute. Now I know she's obsessed. She's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this!
Girl, put that away. Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Ungard's body during a full body search.
See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Ungard.
It was caught up on the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants.
See?
Has the weirdest fan obsession. She does. She was complaining.
She was like, everyone that I love ends up dying.
Like, dang, girl.
And Ungard is the nickel samurai.
Ooh. Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I don't have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Ungard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I didn't say that. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest... It is right. I had a taper on my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy, and I wish I had switched up I work hard, don't you think? I understand. Now take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as a documentary on curling.
Oh my gosh!
Ow! Oh my gosh! You watch your mouth. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ungard, the man.
Rap God Arley, I try my best. She be talking too fast. Why? The only one to survive her obsession so far is Edgeworth. Edgeworth is pleading. He is pleading to be let go from her obsession. He said, please interrupt her, please. Hey. But Mr. Ungard,
The nickel samurai.
so far, no! She must not come back.
But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. They're like the same.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Ajifu!
Do you think so too? Well, might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change, boyfriend.
Witness! Think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before testifying. Alright, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you. Another lock-in? Not Edgy Poo! Edgy Poo! Who I saw. Now we have to lock in for realsies. Unguard, unguard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. Yeah, you're right. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. You knew what? Ooh! I knew you'd say he was inside that costume!
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume?
Phoenix finna have a show and I'm seated because I don't know what he's about to say. She just loves the villains of children's samurai TV shows. She just is always there. She's always somewhere she's not supposed to be.
Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, you youngins today. I told you there is no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may remember no witness.
Uh-oh. But she said all this whole time that it was on guard. She said this whole time that it was on guard. That case literally happened last year. You were part of Old Bag. Yes. Do you think the costume, that somebody else was in that costume? She must not remember. That's crazy that his first case was a year ago. Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, you know, so you should forgive me for everything.
What?
If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai.
Lavender Samurai. Ooh. That has a good ring to it. Well, actually, no. I don't want to be no samurai. Nope, nope, nope. This is the second case where somebody's died, and it's not gonna be me. I'm fine being a VTuber. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears.
Mr. Edwards, can you please do something about that racket?
Be on trial for murder next. Not murdered. No! Gakupo is the Lavender Samurai. Oh! See, it's already taken. It's already taken. Sorry. What? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to the facts. Aw, Edgeworth, don't do it. Don't do it. She's gonna cherish that gum for the rest of her life. It's gonna be crazy. No! Wait! Gakupo is the dancing samurai!
Okay! You promise, right?
Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Me? Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. But he's also lavender colored. You right. When you're right, you're right. Yeah, bribery. She'll 100% make Edgeworth feed it to her. I can't believe he's making us pay for it. The Nickel Samurai. That's what I said. Are you sure? Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream?
What?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a judge. Wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public court. So what?
See? Look at where you are now. You're not a Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? And now, the now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is the man inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
Oh, I got achievement. Something about a Judge Wagner. I don't even know who Wagner is. Convenient. This lady is morphed. She is indeed a bit wacky. And why would that be?
That way, no one could see his face, of course, duh.
But there's no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child! You know that? You disagree with everything I say!
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more of a troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Warpner from the People's Court.
Oh!
He wanted to be a judge? Had to go on stage right after the ceremony. Were there anyone else scheduled to be a part of the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that concluded with Jim and Ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway,
we're at the last one. Let's see. I don't know. Her just saying that this is the Nickel Samurai is not really. Recognize his face. Uh-oh. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
as showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
You've said it very much, yes. Can I throw in the towel yet? No. You don't need to think too hard on this one. Mamma mia! You're never wrong. But you know I'm an overthinker girl. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. On guard? Alright, let's see. I remember. The Nickel Samurai was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony show right after the crime. To go to the post-ceremony show after the crime. Hmm. Oh, let's see. Has to go to the post-ceremony show right after the crime. But this took place before the ceremony. And he wouldn't want blood on him when he goes. Wait, what? Must have worn that costume when he was stabbing Juan. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sitting in plain sight. I meant to press. So he must have been wearing this when he did the stabbing. Does the worm? Wait a minute. So they said that they found the button in the Hakama pants, which would be these pants actually. But if I remember right, they said that Angar said he was only in his pants, which means he wouldn't have had his shirt. Which means that there would have been some sort of struggle. Hakama. Down in? I had to look up Hakama pants. Because the pants are here. What'd you say? Surely whenever Mamma Mia possesses a body, nothing physically changes. Surely Nick is just seen. It's an illusion. Hopefully not. I love Mamma Mia. He must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Oh! 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 Wait, I see it! Wait a minute. He has gloves on! He has gloves on, so it would have had his fingerprints. But he doesn't have his fingerprints because he has gloves. Oh. Case 2 proved that the Chandler's appearance does in fact change to reflect it, which is insane. Mamma mia. Oh, you dumb lady. I hope this is right. He's got protection. Yeah, you see these claws? Those could be like, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Hopefully this isn't, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Take objection.
Objection!
No! What? Ugh, my blueberries. No! I'll let that one slide because that one was actually my brain. But there's no way! What? What? My blueberries. Is it this one? I know it's something about the thing. It's something about this. But I like a hint. Here, I'm gonna present this knife first. I'm gonna present this knife. And then if this isn't right, I'm getting my blueberries back. And then I'm gonna get a, I'll ask for a hint. Objection! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Guys! Yeah. Rihanna dab? Yes. Oh my gosh. I feel like the photo should have also worked, but you know, it's whatever. Please take a look at this.
Oh yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal.
You're on the right track. You just presented the wrong evidence. Man, I feel they both should have been right, but it's whatever. It's okay. We eventually got there. I have less blueberries, but that's fine too.
If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all.
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because of the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Edgeworth's like, oh no. He's getting it. Is that what you're driving at? I am. I'm driving it all the way to the store. That is exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving?
If Mr. Ungard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on the knife right off. Driving in my car. Great, huh?
Oh yeah, that's right, because the Nickel Samurai wears gloves.
Objection!
He probably took his gloves off right before he began to stab.
Objection!
Now Edgeworth. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. So let's hear your possibility, boyfriend. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as a Nickel Samurai. In that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. You know that's not right. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But but the murder still did take place.
Well, it's known that there was bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, I've heard that before.
Cutting edge.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Edgeworth's theory?
I have no thoughts. Not a singular one. Not a singular thought going through my brain. Let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Yeah, wait! Because, didn't he think that it was a premeditated murder? Wait, think about it one more time. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. I'ma save this. I'ma save this and then go based on vibes. Actually, what if I say there are no problems? Are we still gonna be thinking or are we gonna say something? Because I don't want you to say something and then, I don't have time to think. But, you can't see any real problems with his theory. But if you let Edgeworth's theory stand, yeah, we're one large step closer to a guilty verdict, so look at the record to take another shot. Okay.
Mr. Wright, please make your decision soon. I'm tired.
When the defendant went to his room, he had no intention of killing. Yup, there's a contradiction somewhere in there. You're so right. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you blabbering about? Now, for argument's sake, let's say that Mr. Ungard was the killer. I think we should hold a seance and ask the dead. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone in the room without intent because of the knife, right? Literally, it was the murder weapon. My blueberries. Did I save? I think that literally only the blueberries. I mean, not the blueberries. I think only the murder weapon would suffice. Oh! Wait. Was stabbed with a knife, but he was strangled with a scarf. Is it possible for the killer to have gone into the victim's room without intent? Victim's room without intent? Went to butter the victim's bread. They tripped and lodged the butter knife into the victim on accident. Out intent. Full life-altering case that showed why channeling the victim to ask who murdered them is not always reliable. Oh yeah! Mimi. Eeny, me, miny. My girl! Trust I'm cooking. Oh man. Without intent. I'm gonna lose some blueberries. I'm gonna lose.
without intent. So why would, or what would prove that someone was out to get him? Which I think would be the knife. No, even before the DL6 incident. Who was it? Glances at Edgeworth. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. His dad. His dad. His dad. And then they were like, who killed your dad, Edgeworth? And Edgeworth was like, I think it was me, low-key. Because of the thing that happened in the dark and all the earthquake shatters. Right? Is that one? Oh no, no. Without intent. Well, I don't know. I got two guesses. I got two guesses. I got the knife because this was the murder weapon, and then I got the picture because he literally was strangled with the scarf. Man's died. Because man's died. So, to ask Gregory who killed him, and he pointed to the finger at the bailiff who was also working in the elevator. Oh, oh, oh! Oh. Oh, wait. So, you know my memory be fleeting. But Edgeworth did kill his dad. Oh, which is incorrect, but he didn't know it was Von Karma. Okay. Right. Oh, right! Von Karma offed his daddy, and then he adopted Edgeworth, and Edgeworth was like, I'm your son. And Von Karma said, no, you're gonna be my mentee, and I your mentor, and you will be perfect. And Edgeworth said, okay, not dad. And then he was like, actually, I lost. And Von Karma was like, you're dishonor, leave the Fire Nation. And then ever since, he's been trying to regain his honor. They're both dead? Is Von Karma dead? Oh, dang it. I didn't like him, but dang. I'ma just go with the vibes. And the vibes say, use this crime for. He said it was a bailiff because that's what he truly believed, or if he was just trying to protect Edgeworth. The baby. For reals? Dang! He got by the gallows. That's crazy. Aw, poor Edgeworth. And Franziska. They both got no dad. Which must be why Franziska goes so hard now. See, I didn't understand why. She was always so, like, ugh. But now... Yeah,
See, that makes sense now. That makes sense now. It was messed up, but still it's sad for both his kids. It's still sad for both of them, yeah. Wow. We killed her dad. I don't want to say we found out the truth in which he did a bad thing, which got him. We didn't directly kill him. We uncovered the truth in which got him killed for something he did. Trauma for everyone. Knowing what happened now is like kind of sad. I'm about to press this. I'm gonna press this. Hold on. I'm gonna press this. I'm gonna lose my blueberries, but I'm gonna press this. Where am I? Back to everything. Okay.
Take that!
My blueberries. One holy piece with the least important value. That's what you say. You know what? Sure. Neither do lawyers. Ouch. Phoenix, pay attention. No. Let's pretend for a second that Mr. Ungard is the murderer. Now, from that angle, if he didn't have murderous intent from the very beginning. Ah, see, you see, I'm getting my blueberries back. I just chose the wronger of the two. I know what I was talking about. I know what I was talking about. Wait, what did we say? If he was? Yeah, I knew what my brain was thinking. If this is wrong, then my blueberries can go. But I think.
Take that!
Oh, okay. Yay! It's this knife. It was the used at the Mr. On Guard used at the dinner.
Aw, yeah, we did say that. You're so right, Phoenix.
That means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At the time, the defendant had no intention of murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Ooh. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory is flawed from superposition, huh? From supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there would be glove marks left on the knife. Supposition. Oh, let's say it right. Supposition. Supposition. From supposition 1. Sup, what's up? Which means that the defendant's fingerprints should have been all over it like beehives. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was plated by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order! I say order in the court!
Was this knife really planted by the killer?
Uh-oh.
Why would a murderer do such a thing?
I don't know. I'm not the murderer. Arley is a physicist talking about superposition. Yeah. I'm only saying because I'm sounding it out in my brain. Well, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? What? Why would the plant the knife? Didn't we establish that he was strangled with a scarf? But this whole thing is because they framed him. That's what we were told, is that someone framed Matt Ungard. To frame him, I guess. Aw, my blueberries are gone. It's to frame my client, of course. To frame?
Objection!
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on the
Objection!
But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume, and if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness!
Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult. Ha! Edgy poo. Ugh. Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai, and be honest? Well, I guess at first I thought I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ungard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the door because... Well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
Girl, what you talking about? She loves keeping the court on their toes. I hate it. He wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Massive windbag. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I a correct witness? The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
The old bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Maybe. Phoenix! Maybe that old bag was waiting around for that person. I was just thinking, because gossip? Remember earlier she said gossip? It's who I think Mia is hinting at. It's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, were you waiting around for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Yeah, you were waiting for Adrian too. He's just at the center of this case. She's at the center of this case.
Take that!
Who's this person?
This is Adrian Andrew, Mr. Ungard's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is Oh, I see.
The judge seems to be really into this article. If it can be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's
Adrian Andrew? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. Very bad feeling. Mamma Mia, you're never wrong. You're never wrong, Mamma Mia, so maybe it is a bad feeling that you're feeling. Maybe it is. Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia.
I've got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. And that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. What? But what for?
Wait a minute. Did Lotta talk to Old Bag? I can't remember if she did or not, but I had a feeling that she did talk to her, but I just can't. Oh! Wait. I think she did, because Old Bag, we were talking about it, and we said Old Bag was like 2 words away from saying a slur. Oh. Interesting.
Oh, for myself, personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well, then, witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. What is she about to say? She about to say something that's about to be either really obvious or really bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That Ungard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor one by causing a huge scandal. So, to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with one. I cannot condone such a dirty trick, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
Defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court! What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip.
But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine a witness.
Be careful. This old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right, Ungar is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth!
Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. So, I have to prove that Adrian... What? Oh, I have to prove that Ungard didn't send Adrian for scandal. Uh-oh. The momentum is slowing down. The Ungard is one evil. Let's see. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true, that woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A. But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% true. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip? Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, Ungar will never get me to say touche.
Thought he could ruin one by causing a huge... Uh-oh, we're getting to the part where Adrian... Scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking about what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that Ungar thought he could, own a monopoly on popularity.
He sent his own manager to get in close with him. You don't have any proof of that. You don't have any proof that Mr. Unguard did such a thing.
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in such a shock, you can't do anything right now. Haha.
Right, I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
Oh, alright then, Sunny. Show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Unguard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan?
So, I have to prove Unguard did not like me. Yeah, this evidence is stacked up against him. Oh no. I'm gonna decline to offer right now. I don't have anything to offer right now.
See, just as I thought. And you were about to lecture me on saying things without proof. You just giving me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want, silly boy.
Me and my big mouth.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway.
I don't condone such dirty tricks, so I took action.
Hold it!
So what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a
Good lesson! Something you youngins need? What?
You're going to teach her a good lesson?
You're gonna say this on the stand?
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this. No, stop! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. This is top secret. Save.
Hold it!
Wait!
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows.
If that's true, then how do you know the secret information?
Huh?
So that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? Let's press further. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret information, you won't get to go home today? Phoenix, whoa, that was not the kind of pressing, and I don't think she's gonna respond well to that one. She only likes Edgeworth.
Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me.
What do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me and you'll get your reward.
I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice.
Objection!
Oh, the witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. Treating her like she's a child is crazy. And he lectures me about reckless blabbering?
As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning.
Where did Obad get her inside information from? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look good either, or bad either way, sorry. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary. It has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah, when I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it. I'm feeling a lot of Lada right now. feeling a lot of Lotta. I feel like she's somewhere in... Can't point my finger on what, but Lotta's somewhere in here. Close to the crime. Climbing woman is gonna teach her a lesson. Lesson? Stop. Bad. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, it's the... Wait. I'm a busy woman. Secret information. If that's true, how do you know the secret information is? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Secret even... Go to hole. What does wait and see do? Probably think a bit. I don't want to do anything rash. Now maybe I should sit back and watch others. Okay. I'm gonna press her on because there was something there was something in this bag that was like new, but nobody knew about it yet. I don't know. I can't remember for reals. Let's see. So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? So she already read about that. I think it's this. I don't know. Objection. Oh. Okay. Ace Attorney! Yes, it is Ace Attorney. Also, welcome in, Charlie. Welcome in. How are you doing? So good to see ya. Charlie Gaming. Yay, brain cells! I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. This is so stressful. This is such a stressful case. What the heck? What the absolute heck? Oh my gosh. Thank you. No problem. So good to see ya. We are getting through it. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart.
Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note he had written to herself. Almost gave myself whiplash. Yup. That's not Charlie. I don't know. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her, outer, impressions about the relationship between, the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Oh, that's it. That's the note. Dang. Miss Oldbag stole Lotta's camera. Lotta is not gonna like that.
Oh! Ah! No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. And you're the one who took Miss Hart's note? I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puppy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that Yvonne guard. She says so herself. I'm guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written.
Mmm. 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 You going to jail for thievery. You going to jail for thievery. Oh yeah, you going to jail.
Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you?
Ugh.
I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before, please.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Mmm, what a tasteful burn. Lock it, Edgeworth. Directly to jail.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once.
Judge! You're not doing your due diligence. She took more than just that. She took a whole camera. Looks like she's really sorry. Did I forgive her? Should I forgive her? Should I forgive her? No! If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict the deafening blow to the prosecution. Hopefully this doesn't, hurt us. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note? Oh yeah, is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from that terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it!
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. You stole Lotta's camera! Take that! Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside this case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me."
Why?
Witness! You going to jail. You going to jail.
What is it, Gramps?
Ooh! If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too!
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is it this camera you're looking for?
And you just admit it? You going to jail! That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know, please. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and I occasionally borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and that's what I noticed it said. Lineback celebrity photographer extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
She is bad at her job. Bailiff! Wrap it up! Wrap it up! Wrap it up! Check the camera's photos! Hurry! We must examine them at once! Wrap it up. Wrap it up and send her to the slammer. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court now!
Fun fact, that "you're lying, damn it, and I can prove it" line was used in the first Ace Attorney trailer. No idea how/why they used it as a quote from an unreleased second game for it. Oh my gosh. They were just like, oh, we can use this one! We can use it! Oh my gosh! You going to jail! You going to jail! Adrian, you going to jail! Adrian going to jail. Wow, that's crazy. This is... Oh were time travelers? Time travelers. They were time travelers.
This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
Gosh darn it, you guys. Use your brains. No, no. Lada's always getting us.
What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is a defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungardi clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is...
No! It's not! Don't listen! The defendant, no! They finna ruin my case. They finna ruin my case. Ruin it. No! 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 Don't talk!
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
Uh-oh. If this is really decisive, then we're done for. So I'm supposed to say that it's not. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, it would put Maya's life in jeopardy. All the more reason to save. It stresses me out. Okay. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lada took, there's something strange with it. Ooh! There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. Yeah, there is! There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker blaster. Bunker buster?
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? I don't even know what that means.
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
Yeah, you're so right. Guys, we're cooked. Agreed, saving is caring. Saving is caring. You're so right. I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't I get a good shot, especially when it counts? You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow.
Now let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange?
Well, it's quite obvious. It's the pantalones. Because why are they so baggy? They're supposed to fit right. And his pants never bag like that. So his baggy pants must... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my gosh. Okay, good thing it's right. I was in the middle of talking, Mouse. Why are you trying to click for me? That could have been all of my blueberries. Okay. Oh my gosh. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing at? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And what does that mean?
The costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. Ungard.
What's the meaning of this?
Objection!
Ooh, I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Well, let's take a look at the picture of the Nickel Samurai poster. You see how the pants fit perfectly? Please pay attention, particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. You see that right there?
His socks!
You guys can't get me this time. You cannot get me this time. The judge is making us look at the feet. Okay?
His socks. You can see his socks.
And the toe. Exactly. However, in this photo, we are the feet finder. Yeah, no feet. No feet. No! Ain't nobody mentioned the toes, though. The toes, it was right there. It was right there. The toe was separate from the rest of the toes. Foot hunter. Let him there because it's a contradiction. You can see the socks. You can see the socks and the toe. And the toe because the toe is separated. Look too closely. I like them toes. Whatever you say. Gosh darn it, no! No flash photography. No. The socks. Gripper Hunter from Mole Queen. Oh my gosh. The socks. This was the difference. The difference from the... You know what? I can't win. It's all connected. I can't win. The tops and the toes and the socks and the shoes and the socks and the feet and can't see the feet here. Oh, what flash photography on the sock? No. Gripper Glancer is crazy. Oh my gosh. I don't want flash photography. If anything, Lana wanted it or Lana wanted it. Just taking a picture and just trying to look at the toes put on feet finder. I don't even know what it is. Some people have a homework folder. Glancer folder? Oh my gosh. No. It was hard. The nickels, their eyes clearly holding up the document just to walk. Okay, look. I am weak, not the camera without the flash. No photography. Gonna morb. I mean, the name is literally Bunions. So feet is always being brought up. I don't understand. There is only one explanation for this. Person inside the costume is shorter because you can't see their feet. Videography. Not caught in 4K, guys. Oh my gosh. Catch Lana! You got nut painting? Oh, painting! Wow! You're gonna have to paint real fast. Oh my gosh. Alright, it looks like I turned these around for myself. Not really. Only Phoenix. That's curious. What? What is it, mommy? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. Bob Ross of toes. Ooh, that sounds so nasty. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself and he's only along for the ride. Well, yeah, because he already found out the secret. He's trying to get us to find it. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he said. I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? And I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? Wave one finger and thump y'all like, If that person in this photo is not Matt Ungard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. staring into Wright's eyes and got lost for a moment. So, what are we thinking, Edgeworth? I figured it would come to this. What? What you talking about? Right, I have something I want to ask you. Uh-oh! Are you finally going to ask me to be your boyfriend? We can put all this squabbling aside, and then, you can apologize. I think you have proven that this person inside this costume is not Matt Ungard. In that case, who is the photo of? I don't want to put her out there. I don't want to do it. Who's the person? Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. It's not simple. It's not simple. I can't do her like this. I can't. I can't do her like this. No. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude. Yeah, why is he so calm and hot and calm? Oh! What?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person inside this photograph?
Gulp. It's Edgeworth. Just kidding. I don't want to do her like this. I don't want to do her. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. Oh, I don't want to go there. But I guess we gotta go there. Not the lesbian. No, I just can't.
Take that!
I'm sorry, Adrian. I'm sorry, Adrian. I'm sorry.
Adrian?
If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say? Why? Huh? And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? You're asking me for evidence, and I don't want to give you the evidence because I don't want to give you the evidence because I don't want to give you the evidence. For starters, she's short. Dang! Why you gotta bring that up? Ain't nothing wrong with being short. You can be short and a boss. And she can move freely in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. And how does this all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it.
Oh, the knife that was used as the murder weapon.
Why don't you just say what it is you want, Mr. Wright? Because I'm conflicted. I don't want to do this. This is about to open up a whole different can of worms, and I have to protect Adrian, okay? I gotta protect her. I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. You finna make me say stuff I don't want to say. You trying to get me to do the topsy-turvy. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
All right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Mamma mia, you never lie, and you're never wrong. But what do you mean, Shawty? Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to the court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
But I thought we needed to go on for another day because we need some time.
Maya will be fine. One more day? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. If I knew what I was supposed to do, the game would do it for me. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I can't do this if I wait to see. If I raise an objection, I don't know. They're gonna be like, why can't it be no today? No, we can't do it today because, I mean, it has to be done today because if not, we're gonna die. If I wait and see, I don't know. Maybe Mama Mia. Objection. I don't know. I saved.
Now then.
Objection!
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. No! I can't do that! But why? We cannot hear Miss Andrews. Oh. Oh. Surprise, surprise. To abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. Oh my gosh, Edgeworth coming in to save the day!
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
And what do you mean like by that?
Edgeworth, more like Clutchworth. He is coming in clutch for real today. That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews, Adrian Andrews. It's all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? Me? What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edwards? Why are you being so mean?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. You already had her as a witness! Oh, no! Or yes? I don't know how to take this. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Wright does have the brain of a goldfish. Oh, twinsies.
Very well. You will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edwards. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Well, smack. This is a lot. Well, I know it's supposed to be one day, you know. Let's save. I got some drink. I'm ready to continue on. It's only 10. How long has it been? We just hit 3 hours. You know, that's kind of like short for me. Wait. It's trial, investigation, trial 2, investigation. Wait. So this would be trial 2. Wait. I am confused. If it's better to space out the trial. I thought there was gonna be an investigation in the middle of this, but it looks like it's just gonna be trial. Because usually there's 3 days of trial. This is part 4. This is just the beginning. And maybe 4 is the end? I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, Mao. But not now because of Maya. I'm trying to see. Because if this is trial, and the next one is trial, and the next one is trial, that's 3 more streams. If I do 1 trial at a time. You know what? Let's just do it. I don't care. This is too much thinking. Too much thinking. Let's just go into it. I don't know. This is too much thinking. I don't know what's happening. La 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 la. Dude, I can't believe that, Adrian. Oh my gosh, no way. Not cool and collected, Adrian Andrews, bro. I mean, she is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was her. Dang, so after the ceremony and during the break, huh? Aw, he was a sleepy. I was sleeping like a log the entire time. So how did you get... Oh, did she go out, do the thing, come back and put it back on him? Wow. See, she could have also very easily, planted that blood-covered button on your hockey. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it was really her? Yeah, she's the real killer. This really is like Old Bag's last case. Yeah, because while the Steel Samurai, she was the one who murdered Juan. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I can't tell, but I'm sure you'll see by the time the trial's over, okay? It'll be all right. You'll get acquitted by the end of the day. Give me a verdict that's fresh, refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, Mamma Mia! I think her motive is really related to Celeste Impact's missing super slide note, right? Yeah, I do. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. Ooh! But then Miss Impact suddenly unalived herself, and it sounds like she left a super slide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Carita, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Carita. All to get the super slide note back. Well, it sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What is that? What is it? Tell me. Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Oh! Wait. It was Edgeworth, wasn't it? Better stated Miss Andrews' dependency issues regarding Miss Impact's. Yeah, it was Edgeworth! Brain cells are working today, do you know? It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. You're right, Mamma Mia. I won't let my guard down. Not with Mamma Mia next to me. Mamma Mia!
Or will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court, Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carita's room. Oh, shoddy. What's your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ungard. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
I have no idea what you mean. I've never even seen or heard of Gossip Land.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Carita. Gossip, 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 gossip. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. The judge is not a gossiper, SMH. Yeah, not a gossiper. He definitely was not reading the Gossip magazine article and was like, That's not what he did. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. He would not be invited to the tea party. No. No tea for the judge.
So it was a fry and bait matter, or was it that the bait and fry reminds me of fishing?
But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I am actually, and I'm sorry, Shawty, but I gotta. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Sorry, babes.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well, then, witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. All right, time to lock in. Let's see what's going on. When I found the body, it was time for the show to start when I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene in the crime scene photo. Juan was seeing Lola, the showgirl. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. That ain't, well, it's tomato juice.
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime, and I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. I may cross-examine a witness.
Phoenix. Uh-oh. Mamma Mia is about to tell us something. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yeah, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontation. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. You have to attack her when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Okay. Juice? This is tomato juice, actually. Dang! I don't get no more new lives. I don't get no new lives. Can I have a fresh batch of berries, please? Have to blitzer? A juke! Oh, man. Uh-oh. Let's see.
Hold it!
And what was Mr. Ungard doing at the time? He was taking a nap, which he was. He was worn out from his many performances as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Ungard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you?
Objection!
Oh, like the bot! No! No! Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Unguard's knife from his room? That wasn't really what I was asking about. It was the outfit. No. Subject, verb, object. Right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. You mean to me. Well, whoopsies. Go back. After I went to And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other hero. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Let's press further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon. What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Ooh. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. Can't get her to talk without showing his evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got into his room? Who's the housekeeper? What you keeping in the house? You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for him. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow I don't think that beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. Boyfriend! What are you saying? I see. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. Hold it! Oh wait, so hold it. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next? Witness. So you poured yourself a glass of juice. You must know that this is like tomato. Let's press. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Carita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. That one thing? Never mind, it's no big deal. Oh. What was she starting to say? Press further. I don't know what she was trying to... Ooh! Miss Andrews! I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I'm sorry. It's just kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase?
Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This flower vase right here? This mess of glass shards?
It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell. Onto the guitar case. Oh! Wait! Oh! You're wrong. There's only water on top of the lid. If the guitar case was open, then there would be water inside of the lid. I smell something fishy. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add in this and anything else you have to reveal in your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
I was the one who knocked the flower vase over and it fell onto the guitar case.
I'm gonna save first. I want my blueberries. This is very interesting. Development. So I'm going to. Oh, bummer, dude. Dude. This is kind of a bummer. How a bummer. Reason being, bros, is that I think my line of thinking is correct, but I don't know which ones. No? Because this is a photo of the crime scene. And she's saying that it fell onto the guitar case. Alright? Stick with me. So if it fell onto the guitar case, then there should be some, like, water in here. But there's only water on the side. Maybe I'm getting, like, too hung up in this. But at the same time, bros, this guitar case only bears Karita's fingerprints, bros. So I don't know. We already showed the crime scene photo, so I'm gonna go with the guitar case. Something about the guitar case. Something about this case is sus. I'm gonna try them both. I feel like it's this. Also feel like it's this. Darn it, bro. I was the one that knocked over the flower vase where it fell onto the guitar case. Oh! Wait a minute. Does that mean that the case was previously closed? But now it's open because the case was closed, but someone had to open it because if it was open like this the whole time, then there would have been water inside, but there's only water on the outside of it. I don't know what all this has to do with the case. Bros, my head is whirling. We're gonna just do both. If I lose my blueberries after I try them both, you know, I'll keep it. But I feel like it's one or the other.
Objection!
Oh, bros! I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Wow. One contradiction at a time. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, sorry. I don't know why I started doing that accent. Okay, you testify that you knocked over the flower vase. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case is wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testify that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that were true, yes! If that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Oh my gosh, I love this game. It's so fun. It's so fun. Oh my gosh.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. That is open. Oh my gosh. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what's wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside of the case. Uh-huh.
Objection!
What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? That's why I've been playing these games for 3 years. It's so fun, it's so fun, it's so fun, it's so fun. It's like, oh my gosh. Wow. It's like, you're right. You're right, you're so right. Is that all? Objection. No! Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Ugh. Oh yeah, that's right. That's exactly what she said. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar.
Objection!
But this whole matter with the guitar, I'm so excited I can't speak. With the guitar case is a dead end, and the bright red guitar was found in the studio and has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? No! Naruto! Believe it!
It seems there is no deeper meaning to this guitar. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details?
Yes, make her testify. The empty guitar, I can't even say guitar anymore. What? The empty guitar case. I believe it is a crucial piece to the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. Hopefully this isn't bad. Lock in. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked over the vase. Not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start cross-examining because you guys are being rude. Using anyways to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. You're gonna pay for saying words like that, boyfriend. Okay. This is so exciting. Oh my gosh. This is so crazy. Okay. Let's see. We'll press on everything. I can't remember because I was during your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer it. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me. Change your testimony right now! I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked over the piece. Ooh, we're really pressing her. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe? Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Karita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar.
Objection!
As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about a bright red guitar? But getting back on topic, not a big deal, right? The case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
Objection!
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have you a little professionalism? The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention.
Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. Dang. As for why, I don't know. Are you sure? Are you sure you don't know?
Hold it!
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. Probably? I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Go on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up on her, but she's at her weakest right now. So this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. Don't remember, I was dazed. Suppose I must have opened the guitar after the case, after I knocked over the sorry. That would make sense. Opening the guitar after the bass? Case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't So he opened the case, but it says that it only has Karita's fingerprints. So I don't know if we've already like established that she was inside, but like if she had opened the case. If she had opened the case, her fingerprints would have been on it, but that would mean that she was in the suit. But I don't know if we've already established that she was in the suit. I don't know which one to press on. I suppose I opened the guitar case after I knocked over. It's not a big deal. As for why I opened the case, I don't know. I'm gonna save though, that's what I do now. Go for it, then work backwards. You right. You right. You right. When you're right, you're right.
Objection!
Yes! Oh my gosh. We did it, we did it, we did it! There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Yeah! Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Ooh. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case were the ones of the victim! Themselves are braided tonight! Yes! They are. I truly think it's because we are doing this so close together. Any further along, my brain would not work.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left fingerprints just because I touched the case. If you touch something, you leave evidence. You leave fingerprints. So if you touched it, you should leave fingerprints, Adrian. What you mean? You ain't got no gloves. And if you prove that you were in the steel samurai costume or in the nickel samurai costume, you're gonna be guilty. What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? So that's not a lie. That's not a lie. That's not a lie.
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at that time? And don't lie.
It was the night of the award ceremony. Don't say you were, aw, she lying. She lying. Oh my gosh. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. You sure did, in the nickel samurai costume. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Ooh, she lied. Why you always lying?
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
What? That's strange. That's weird. I'm saving though, because I'm saving because, you know, maybe it's not weird. Almost sure. Why don't you know? Like, yeah, we're literally in court. It's a yes or no. Yes or no. There's no maybes in court. That's strange. Well, you know what? I gotta say that's strange because if I don't say it's strange, then it's like... You are wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Ooh, girl, you right. You right, I don't got no evidence as to why you would not be wearing gloves at the time.
easiest person to manipulate. Well, she said she was wearing gloves. We gotta take her at face value. It doesn't look like I'm losing any lives for this, but you know, sometimes my blueberries hide and then all of a sudden I get something wrong and then they come out and then I'm missing a couple, so...
Dang it. I gotta prove that she wasn't wearing gloves.
You right, Shawty. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have assumed it.
Dang, she got me.
But you said you were. Oh!
This! The wine glass proves that she wasn't wearing gloves. Oh my gosh! This game is awesome. Because she touched the tomato juice and it has her fingerprints at the crime scene. That's crazy! Oh my gosh!
Take that!
I have your proof right here, this wine glass. Oh my gosh! This is awesome. Oh my goodness. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Oh my gosh. This game is so fun. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself a glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? You took off her gloves to drink and then pumped them back on to open the case. No. No. That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Did you guys see that? Her glasses popped off. And then she popped on a brand new pair. What if she's just a weird girl? That is kind of strange. It is strange. But we're in court. We're in court, so we gotta take everything into account. Even if you're strange. Ugh. Prepare for everything. Yeah. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. Thanks, Mamma Mia. Wait, what do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar? I can't say guitar case. Was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean. It was a bright white guitar. Wait, that's not right either. Oh.
I would admit, it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact on the case.
Objection!
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work.
Guitar. I can't say it right. I don't know why I can't say guitar. I keep trying to say guitar, but it's not sounding right out of my mouth, so I gotta hit that guitar. Guitar. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us into his misguided objection. No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. Guitar, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. Usual, like we didn't win those cases. Block that, T. Greenie. You're so right. Majority of them against Edgeworth, by the way. Ooh. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
If you're so sure, right? Aw, see, this is when he starts to get me. This is when it starts to get a little tricky, icky. Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything to do with the murder at all. Well, if you don't think about it, it does.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar? Oh, the bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest there was
Oh my gosh, he cut that off so quick. That's so funny. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that correct, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Uh-oh. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Uh-oh. I'm being tested. How was I supposed to know what was inside of the murder at the time of the murder? I don't know. What was inside the case? I can't save my blueberries. Figure it out. Mr. Karita. Okay, Mr. Karita's brain cells, I mean fingerprints were on the case. No, I shouldn't think about it like that. Yikes! Just give it to Edward then. I'm sure he'll protect your blueberries. No. He won't eat any? It's not about that. He's just gonna squash them. I shouldn't think of... I should think more so of what is something that he would value. What was inside? I don't even think I can really prove that right now. I don't know. What is something that he would want inside, but that what's her name would think is in there? Like, what would she be looking for? I think the line of thinking is, why would Adrian look inside the case? And the super slide note is hidden. So maybe she was thinking that it was in there, but I don't think that this is like the right thing to present. I don't think it's the right thing. But also at the same time, we haven't really even like opened up that can of worms to explain to everybody what Adrian's real relation to Karita is. I'ma try it. Well, also, on kind of an unrelated thing, everybody's been talking about this knife, but nobody's talking about the scarf. No one is talking about the scarf. Everyone is talking about the knife. I'm at a split decision. I'm at a split decision right now. You know what? I can do both. I can do both. I have no strings to hold me down. I got blueberries for blueberries, but I just don't want to be. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. Had a pretty good day. Now I'm trying to figure out this. I'm gonna do this one. 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 And then if this is wrong, I'm gonna do the other one. But I'm gonna get my blueberries back. Objection, take that. And why would something like that be inside the guitar case, let alone this one?
Yeah, why, Mr. Wright?
So right, sorry. So silly. I wasn't thinking. Blueberry picking. No! That the bright red guitar case was the only one. And but the black one? No! It was not empty. Yeah, I wouldn't say something I can't prove. Okay then. What was inside the case at the murder time of the murder? This is all I got. 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 I can't. This is all I got. This is all I got. Why would something like that be inside? I don't know. Why? I don't know. I thought it was possible. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to?
Yeah, I should never bring it out again.
Golly. Do you still think you can prove your thing? Can you prove that the guitar case was not empty at the time of the murder? No, no, no. I'm going back. I'm going back to get my blueberries. You can't do this. What's the point of the empty guitar case? What was in the guitar case at the time of the murder? What? How am I supposed to know? What was in there at the time of the murder place at the murder time? You gotta work backwards from what you do know. So we know that it's empty. The guitar case is empty. And it bears his fingerprint, Kurita's fingerprint. Which means that he did touch this. Whether that means he opened it or closed it, he put something in there. He put something in there. Phone? Here, let me give one more try. And then I'll phone a friend. So, if this was indeed closed, there is not many things. There's not many things that this could be. Because we have... But when she walked out, we had a glove in the arm. Hair and everything in the pants. Because it does not look like she took anything with her. And this was ripped from the costume. This is the scene of the crime. Something was taken out. Which means that this was closed at the scene. When the murder happened, this was closed. This is this. We got this from... What's his name? Miss What's-Her-Face stole that. And this is Nickel Samurai, which has nothing to do with what's his name. Because he had his own thing. Stolen at the scene of the crime. What was inside at the scene of the crime? Inside of the case of the crime. What in the world was in that case? What you got in that case? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. We're waiting? On top of the... Okay. If this is wrong, just let me know. Stand back, watch me might be cooking. If this is just wrong, just let me know. And then I will phone a friend. Because... Rita liked the tomato juice. And this tomato juice was not... This tomato juice, on top of everything else, is also not on the floor. I don't know when and how she got this. Or where it was, because mans really like tomato juice. So I feel like the tomato juice, because she was like, I don't know why I opened it. So maybe she saw that it was the tomato juice and she poured it and she was like, wait a minute, there's nothing in here, just juice? Which is why, oh wait. Nah, girl. All right, I'm ready. Walk me through it, please. I think it was going well. The thought process was going well for a little bit. Cooking like Aaron Patterson, like poison? One question that might bring everything together for you. If you say, why would she want to look in there? I'm gonna be like, ugh. Oh, why did we summon Adrian to the stand in the first place? Because we assumed it that she was inside of the Nickel Samurai. We assumed it that she was in here. Back into the corner and started pointing fingers. Just throwing evidence everywhere. But that line of thinking. How did she get the costume? She got the costume from, what's his name? From On Guard, probably. Since he was wearing it, or maybe she was, did she? Why would he have a Nickel Samurai costume? What does evidence say? He was stabbed. He was sleeping at the time. Where was Adrian in that photo? Outside of guard's room. Oh! Wait. Was she? Look closer? I thought On Guard had all the teddy bears. Wait a minute. If that's the hall... Oh, she was outside of Karita's room. Welcome to that stream! Welcome in, how are you doing? So good to see ya. Gal is the samurai. Been here before. Do I like LCD the sound system? I don't know what that is. Well, welcome in, welcome back. I think you left a comment on one of my videos recently, or one of my shorts. I don't remember. Thanks so much. Scene coming out of Karita's room. When the nickel samurai outfit. At the time of the murder. Where could it have been from? Coming out of Karita's room with the nickel samurai at the time of the murder. Where could it have come from? Well, why would On Guard have one of the outfits? What was inside it? Focus on the question being asked for the time. Okay. I still don't know which one it is present. Oh, okay. They're a band? Oh, well then I haven't listened to them before. This is a photograph. Also, thank you so much. Thank you so much for walking me through this. I was still like, Let's see. Pull it together, Phoenix. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor.
In this picture.
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai? The hero's very own costume? What? Okay, so everyone else is also like this. Okay.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Order! It looks like we wandered into quite another mess again.
Haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai costume would have been Matt Ungard's. Exactly. So wait, why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places.
True, this is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts.
No! No.
What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside a case?
I'm gonna say that it was a spare because Ungard was asleep during the time. So maybe it was a spare time. Because the guitar case was empty. The guitar wasn't there. Even though maybe the guitar was in there and then it was taken somewhere else, but I'm just gonna say it's a spare. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. Right! If that's the case, the costume we're talking about is a spare one! Okay! I want it! What?
Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I am saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside a guitar case?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. Could it be that he had planned to dress up as the Nickel Samurai to take out the Nickel Samurai? Because there was some sort of special announcement that was going to be said, and he was going to be in his outfit. So either way, somebody had something out for Ungard.
But why?
Because I'm gonna say that's why. I'm starting to pull it together.
The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Gemin Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? And what could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point.
Objection!
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Mamma Mia, if you want to explain it for me, feel free. Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Mamma Mia says that she believes in us. I'm gonna save it right here. Mamma Mia, don't worry, I'm not gonna let you down! Mamma Mia. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the nickel spare costume to the hotel was this. To confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. I think this is it.
Take that!
Yes!
This is...
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
a press conference.
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up right. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night! Oh!
How can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself! I knew it. Somebody had something out for Juan, or Ungard. Somebody had something out for Ungard. I couldn't know what it is, but somebody had something.
The victim?
Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. And Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai! Oh! That makes so much sense now! Oh! That makes so much sense.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold the conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, is going to speak about Matt Ungard. So... So Kurita was gonna say something about Matt. Okay.
Yes, I guess that would mean.
But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Ooh. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. Dang.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. So why the sudden change of heart? For the note?
He is going to ruin him? Huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's career had it been revealed. This music means I gotta save. That's what this music means. This music means I must save. What? What could it be?
And do you know what the secret of Mr. Ungard's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
I see.
I probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Ungard?
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. What? Protecting Matt? What? From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, but of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. Are you sure? 'Cause I'm scared.
If the defense can find no fault in this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine the witness.
Looks like somehow everything is swung to the opposite end of the scale again. This means that I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. I'm the scared rabbit. It's me. It's me. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I don't have much to go off of. I have to prove something. I can't remember what. What am I proving? Matt was the murderer? So how did she go in there and see that Matt was the murderer after she had just left Matt's room and saw him asleep? Girl, what? From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer? Hold it! Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Dang! If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school! At least from what I remember. May I continue now? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. Why? Would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event in that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Ungard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. So, wait. My brain cells are getting tired from all this work. So, while Karita and Andrews were together, canoodling and all that, Karita was like, "Bae, I got a whole secret that I'm ready to share with the world about him." And she's like, "Okay, how can I help?" And he says, "I'm gonna do it at this conference for this thing." And she's like, "Okay, well, I can set up the conference and I can do this." But then she says, "I'm Matt's manager, so I have to protect him." What? 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 But I'm sure Ungard himself didn't know anything of the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Oh, we're mad. Anyway, the important thing, the information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Wright? I know the motive. I know what the motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right.
Hold it!
Mr. Ungard had... Wait, has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out, right?
Objection!
No! The person on trial is right now instead of Mr. Ungard. But the witness was thinking helping the victim with his plan is none of our concern. I beg to differ. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing. I know what motive was, but I don't have any way to prove it right. What did she say the motive was? Because that was one of the psyche locks. Because once we started going over everything about the motive, what was it? The first thing that we presented was this. And she was like, no. And then it was, she had to get close to Kurita to get Celeste. And then it was this, and then it was this. So, we didn't really talk about his motive. We talked about her motive. Which is not. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ungard was taking a nap in his room? And you're telling me now that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Ungard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia. If you say anything about Mamma Mia, we're gonna have to square up. You better not ever look at Mamma Mia and say she's wrong. Oh, he's glaring at you, smart guy. Oh, he better just be glaring at me. Ain't nobody better be glaring at you, Mamma Mia. Fight for you. My thoughts are confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the canine. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Ninja Jammin' costume.
Oh, you're talking about this one, right?
That button was found on the pleats of Matt's Hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think it makes very decisive evidence. Oh, no. Looks like you were outfoxed again. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Mamma Mia, don't look at me like that. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes.
Whew. Miss Andrews for Mr. Rice said, please add this to your testimony.
Was torn off of a fight he had. And how do you know that? How do you know it was a fight? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they're found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such fine detail? Don't look at me like that just because I'm prepared and you're not. I thought I had her for sure this time. If there's anything to trip her up, it has to be here. Where and what? Okay.
Hold it!
I'm the manager, so I have to protect. Let's see. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, or maybe in the chest, because it was probably you. And at the worst possible time.
Objection!
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was such a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. The witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power out. And please stop slandering the witness. As expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-wash? You should know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it. Got it, Chief! Button torn off in a fight between Juan and Matt.
Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Come on and slam, if you want to down.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, ladies. Yeah, you ready to stop? No, you don't wanna know why? Why?
Cause it's the slam jam.
So, if I were to say anything about, struggle stuff, and, how the button was torn and everything, I would think that, there would be some kind of struggle on him. However, everything looks pretty much like the same, save for the fact that he has a knife in his chest and this around his neck. But any signs of struggle, and we've already established that the vase had fallen off. So there's that. Was torn off in a fight. Between Juan and Matt. We have to prove that there was a fight, though. We got to prove that there was a fight. That's what this part is particularly looking at. If the vase was knocked down by Shawty, who's to say that everything else hadn't been knocked down too? And then an autopsy. Says he was strangled with a scarf. And then stabbed with a knife. Oh, this is right after the murder. And neither really show any sign of struggle. You know what I mean? Even if this was a spare, there's no signs of struggle. Whoever this is if it is Adrian, is walking out pretty fine. Everything is as it should be, aside from pants. So, very interesting indeed. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting indeed. This says it's right after the murder. This is Karita's room. All right, I got my three. I got my three things that it might be. I got this. I got that it was strangulation. And then I got this picture, because it's still technically showing that it's right after the murder. Alright, I'm gonna do this one by one, and I'm gonna save my blueberries. If after these three it's not any of them, then I'll start taking my blueberries.
Objection! There goes one of two of my blueberries. Ouchie.
I'm getting my blueberries back. I'm getting my blueberries back. You're not gonna do this to me. Oopsies. So it was not that one. This.
Objection!
Second time's a charm! Okay, what is this? This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by scarf. Strangulation? Yeah. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim, okay? Exactly. Which means it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle because the victim was strangled to death in that fight! Ugh. And that's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. Uh-oh, it's my music. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Can't make a jam without smashing a few berries.
Objection!
My berries! What's the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off of the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Oh my gosh, that sound effect was just so like... Let me ask you one simple question then, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We know now this button was not torn off during the fight. I thought Wright was gonna baby Edgeworth through the evidence. I thought that Edgeworth was gonna baby us through the evidence because we're supposed to be working together. That's what Edgeworth said. But Edgeworth is lying, and that's why we broke up. They definitely upped the presentation between games. Yeah, this looks cool. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. And that would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Uh-oh.
Oh, Mr. Wright! Does this mean...
No! 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 Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime on guard! Avi! There's only one logical reason for something like that. You broke up because Edward was extremely melodramatic. He broke up with us. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Ungard. Does everybody know that, or that just... There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. Duh. That's right. Mr. Ungard was set up. By the real killer, of course. Had a little trauma on him, just a little trauma.
And the real murderer is?
I know the answer, but I just want to save. I just have a feeling it's a good time to save. It's a good time to save.
Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ungard, is... Shoddy.
Take that!
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! You are Mr. Carita's killer! What? Not the I choose you.
Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? You're gonna say it. I feel like this is just another good time. Just another good time to save. Just another good time to save, you know. You can never save too much. All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what is this? What about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, naturally. She ain't a Pokemon, even though she a fine catch. Dang, that is a sentence and a half right there. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only person who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Oh! Hey. Then, what about the button that was found on Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. Ah! New glasses. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ungard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
Oh, I see. And what about the empty guitar case?
That is another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh no! We're making her cry! Oh, the tears! The tears! I can't, no! Adrian. Don't start crying, please. Don't start crying now! Tears won't save you. It won't make me feel bad. No,
Objection!
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at that time.
Oh, that's right.
No! That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic Days discoverer of the dead body. Ah! And to top it all off, there was this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Ungard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Oh. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Oh my gosh, I can't. Guys, they're hurting her feelings. They're hurting her feelings, but she actually killed somebody. Oh my god. Oh no. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. If she snaps back, she's like crazy.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify. What was that? There is a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Hey, her right to remain silent.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room. Adrian Andrews! Oh! Right! What Von Karma and Adrian were talking about. Yes? Think hard about what we've just discussed. Understood? All right. That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's that, Mamma Mia? Uh-oh, and Edgeworth knows too! What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? Probably.
What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I want to laugh.
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Oh, no! Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. We're getting to that point, guys. We're getting to that point.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Mamma Mia, please bestow upon us your beautiful brain. Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. Ah! Mamma Mia, that's not what I wanted to hear.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Andrews has refused to testify. And the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true.
In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial...
No. Tomorrow? We don't have tomorrow. I'm gonna save. I don't want to mess nothing up. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Yeah, you're right. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for?
Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not who it is! That's not it. It isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. And if you don't get the verdict... Wait, if I don't get the verdict, then Maya... He said, Maya? No, please.
It is impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Objection! Is it Mamma Mia? Oh, it's not impossible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you?
It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
That is very true, but...
Actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when someone finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Ooh. Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
Are we still taking our recess?
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Oh, we're still going! We're still going! We're still going, oh my gosh. When I found the body, that glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. Interesting sentence to say! Interesting sentence to say. Who else was in that room with you? Who was in that room? What in the world's in that room? I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was dead. The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Oh, to be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. Then I realized that he was dead when I knocked over the flower vase.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim? Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know.
Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Now that Mr. Ryman will cross-examine the witness.
This is a lot. What is it, 6? 6 of these. All right. Let's lock in, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay. That glass of juice I didn't really pour for myself. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. Oh my gosh. I was surprised when I walked in and saw the room in a mess. Okay, keep going. So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Kurita?
Objection!
Wow. 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 I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Oh. And then what did you see? Juan, he was tired and slumped over. Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me or did that... is it just me or did that right there sound a little odd? When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead... Oh, then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all. To be honest, I thought he had fainted or something, so I went to pour him some. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when you went to pour a glass of juice? Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. But Juan always has a glass of tomato juice. I see. And after that, what happened next? This is all interesting. Knocked over the door. Let's see. And how did you come to the realization that he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked, staggered backward, and knocked over the flower vase. So that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. I didn't pour it for myself. I wasn't surprised when I saw the room in such a messy state. But the mess hadn't been there until she got there. The mess hadn't been there until she got there. For reals, for reals. We're gonna keep it a whole buck and a half. Saw the room in a messy state. And she said nothing about the knife. Sitting like that. Thought that he was dead and it crossed my mind. You didn't see the knife? Oh! Wait. Oh. So I feel like it's like over because he had only been strangled at that point. It was only the scarf. The knife was not in him yet. Which is why it looks like he had just fainted or something. So, like, how to put this all together. Getting slumped over and tired of it. Which is true. But there was a whole knife in his cheek. So I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is. I don't know. I'm a objection. My blueberries. I'm not getting those taken away. No, no, no. So I'll do that. Slumped over and tired. I thought he was dead and it crossed my mind. It's just like, girl, he was straight up stabbed.
Objection!
I knew it was the photo! I knew it was the photo! It was just at a different spot! It was at a different spot! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. This game is so fun. This game is so fun. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body?
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now. It was all one giant lie! Ah! And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. Because before it was no knife and she saw him when he didn't have a knife in him. Aw, don't do this. No!
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the guilty truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all.
That's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding from? Are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Nuh-uh. And there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Please. Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually, Well, usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. It wasn't the traumatized lesbian. It is her! And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone has it.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Matt on guard.
Objection!
Oh. Ooh, Edgeworth!
Your Honor!
The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? What do you mean? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. No, I don't want to bring that up. We don't gotta go there.
The absolute real truth?
What are you? Witness. Don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free. And in his place, you will be the guilty party. What the heck? What? Are you winning, son? I think so. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over. And Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma.
Oh!
Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Oh, stop! Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All you have to do now is get our not guilty. That's my only priority. Whoa. We shouldn't be, like, fighting for justice. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please. Someone. Help me.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
Well, I don't really know. I mean, we can talk. We can all just have a big old chat, but what I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Why are you looking at us, Judge? Edgeworth brought us to this point. For real! This is all Edgeworth's fault. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't it that obvious? There's no one else who would expect the woman crying over there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix? I'm not a man. I'm a gal. Or even more, I'm a Muppet. Oh no, gonna force her to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Now when she's making a face like that... Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Nope. Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want to end this, or you really want this trial to end? Be quiet, how dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough! You guys are bullying this little girl. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong. What a shame. Huh? I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh no. Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Oh my gosh, Edgeworth, if you do this, I'm never gonna forgive you. I'm never gonna forgive you. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth! Everyone knows a secret I don't!
This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. No. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit super slide in the past. Stop! Please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. The second part of the super slide report, the attempted. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of this pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop! I beg you, if people find out, Ow! If you're going to say you would choose death, that's of no concern to me. Hey, Edgeworth. Are you serious? Edgeworth, how could you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk. Please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. Edgeworth. What the heck? Side note though, her traps are beautiful. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honestly. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. I made sure there was no one in the hallway. I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just then I finished and was returning to Matt's room. I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stab the body with the knife? Well, why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, and I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time! Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Creta, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Wait, isn't she? Mr. Wright, please get over the shock and commence the cross-examination. I'm so confused. I always hate this part, not gonna lie. I don't know what the writers were thinking for Edgeworth's character here. Just, like, why would he do that? Like, why would he do this? Now I'm just confused because I thought that Andrews is the one. And now she's not? What? What? Okay, wait. I gotta just go through all of these and figure out what's happening. This is crazy. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted on it. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. And that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. That's when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. Why do they keep saying that? Matt was asleep! I knew because one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence to pin this crime on Matt. So the forged piece of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Yeah, Matt was napping with his costume on. So how did he do it? I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan and ripped off the button. So you were the one to stab the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it on Mr. Unguard's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. Things never go that smoothly. I finished. I was returning to Matt's room, but I had a bit of an inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. Gosh, Lada. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lada. There was also a woman with a ray gun, pacing back and forth. Okay. That's Miss Oldbag. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. That's why I ended up using the full samurai costume. You know, something's missing. Something's missing. She is not saying that she strangled him. She's not saying that she strangled him. But she is saying that she stabbed the body. Which is interesting. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is a secret?
Stop blaming the lesbian. I'm just saying, I'm not blaming her, actually. I'm not blaming her because I'm saying she did not say that she stabbed or she strangled the body. The body was strangled and then it was stabbed. She stabbed the body, but she did not strangle the body or strangle him. So she is guilty of stabbing, but not guilty of the initial killing. Yeah, what's the secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Ungar's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard! Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Oh.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor! Defense still... Right? It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over.
And so today's trial? No, wait! You could establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. I cannot. Wait, oh my gosh. But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
No, wait! That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh no. Are you serious? I'm gonna let this play out. Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. No freaking way. No way. It was lying right next to him? You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to... I'm about to... No! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I guess not. I guess it's still a strange card if you ask me.
But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea of what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is all this about? I've never seen Edward so emotional before. This is that card that the guy gave us. Or the card that Maya got out of the place with. What? That card? What in the world does it mean? And what does it mean? Oh my gosh. I knew that guy was suspicious. But I didn't think that he would do this. And now what about Maya? Is Maya gonna be okay? We didn't get the acquittal today. Oh no. We didn't get the acquittal. She probably gonna die. We gotta bring him back into court. I don't know if he's gonna give us a second chance. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Trial? Investigation? Oh no, he's about to kill Maya. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. This was a crazy day and a crazy trial today. I can't believe it. I am so flabbergasted. I can't believe all that we learned today. What? We're gonna have to investigate tomorrow. I just don't know if Maya's gonna be okay. She better be. She better be, or else we're gonna be fighting. We gotta fight. Oh no, oh no. But I guess we'll have to figure out what's going on Thursday. Because that's all I have time for today. Which is crazy, because I don't know how much farther we have. But it may be that the next time we play, we end it out. Probably. I don't know. Maybe not. You know, this has part 4. So it could be, couldn't be. I don't know what's going on. But the night of stream tomorrow? No, well, yeah, technically tomorrow, because it is indeed 12:30 for me which means that it would technically be tomorrow. Yes. Trial's gotta be their own stream at this point. Yeah, they sure do. Because we had investigations the whole stream and then the trial to be the whole stream, so I don't know. I guess next time we'll do some investigating and then the stream afterward on, I don't know what day it is. Saturday, I think I put. That can be the final, but we'll see. We'll see. This is crazy. This is getting good. This is getting real good. But I don't want to hold you guys any longer or any longer than I already have. Because this is crazy. So I'm going to go ahead and say my spiel. And I'll let you guys go. 16 hours ahead of y'all. Yeah, this is crazy. Time zones. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun. This was it's crazy trial. I don't know what is about to happen, but it's like crazy. I don't know. But if you enjoyed, please consider liking, subscribing, and sharing with your friends. And if you're ever wondering what I'm up to or what I'm thinking about, you can always follow me on Twitter at Arley_VT, as well as Blue Sky at ArleyVT.bluesky.social. And I'll see you guys next time for some more Phoenix Wright. You're gonna be up all night thinking about the twists. Oh my gosh, this is my top 3. This is my top 3 case for a reason. Oh my gosh, what is the twist? What's gonna happen? Oh my gosh. But thank you so much, Greenie and Loveless and Mini-Me and Flash. Oh, I'm on here. Oh, and Flash, thank you. And Emily and Otters, thank you so much for stopping by. Am I missing anyone? I think Jay stopped by and Charlie, thank you. And Jay, thank you so much. And Ramon, thank you guys so much for stopping by and chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Please be sure to take care of yourself. Great job. Oh, thank you. Have a nice night. You too. Have a nice day. Have a nice day, night, time zone. I don't know. But you guys, please be sure to take care of yourself. Drink some water, eat some food, take a shower, take a nap, do whatever it is that you need to do. And if you're heading to bed, I hope you have only the bestest of dreams. And yeah, I hope to see you guys next time. Yeah, take care of yourself. And if you're lurking or watching by the VOD, the same applies to you. Please be sure to take care of yourself. And thank you for the support as always. Hydrate to live. Yeah, hydrate before you dihydrate. So that's what I'm finna do. Yep. Hydrate! Hydrate! Don't dehydrate. Don't worry, I've had my water in between. I'm hydrated as well. Wash your water bottles. Yes, make sure to wash your water bottles. You do not want any science experiments growing inside of your water bottle. Take it from me. But I'ma head out. See you guys tomorrow, technically. For some more Phoenix Wright. See what's gonna happen. But I'm gonna leave it there. See you guys then. Bye. Yeah, don't be the mold monarch. Bye. Sweet feet? Feet dreams is crazy. I cannot believe. Oh my gosh. You're so silly.